Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Exhibition Park Raceway. September the 4th, the 13th card of live harness racing here in New Brunswick. Post time for the first today is set to go at 1 p.m. Today's races are conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today's judges are Mr. Mike Ellsworth, Mr. Greg Nixon, and Mr. Bob Wallace. Only one scratch on the card today. That comes up in race number 5. In race number 5, scratch the one Bugger Max due to sickness. Take Bugger Max out of race number 5 here today. Features on today's card are the Maritimer Stake, going for a purse of over $20,000. 9 of the finest fillies here to contest the Maritimer here today. Reminder to all on the backstretch, starting fees are due. Please see Sam Hodgins on the backstretch. Starting fees for the Maritimer today. Cash or checks made out to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. There is an equipment change we want to bring your attention to in race number 6, horse 4, Glenview Rhonda. She shows qualifying with hobbles on, and the hobbles are set at 58 inches today. 58-inch hobbles on Glenview Rhonda. She did qualify very well her last start with those on. A note to anyone in the fall handicapping contest. 12 starters in the handicapping contest today. Please get your picks ready and see Amanda in the sulky room before race number 2 today. All picks have to be in. You can bet any race on the day as usual, but all your picks have to be in today by race number 2. Make sure you see Amanda in the sulky room for that. Note to everyone, your tickets will remain with Amanda for the contest. Nobody takes the tickets home. That's how we keep your bank rolls rolling. So all of those will be submitted prior to race number 2. Also, race 7 today is the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. There will be a cooler presentation to the winner of race number 7 today.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Exhibition Park Raceway on this Saturday afternoon, the 4th of September. Curtis Johnson alongside Scott Waddell as always. We're back in action after about a month off here, back to kick back into our live racing format. And, of course, what a great way to be back with a stake race today, Scotty. Of course, the yearly Maritimer stake for 3-year-old fillies. Great group of fillies, field of 9 to contest the event for $20,000 today.
Yeah, no, the Maritimer, it's a well-known event here in the Maritimes, Curtis. Been around for years, and of course started out as, the double dash, and, a mare, filly would have to win 2 races on one day. But
that's right, yeah.
But the last couple of years, we've been down to single dashes, but still one of the most prestigious races in the Maritimes, the Maritimer today. And we've got some speedsters involved, including Tobin's Brownie, Curtis, and what a filly she's turned out to be.
Yes, absolutely. She goes from post six here this afternoon. She comes in winning 2 in a row, of course, for trainer-driver Dave Dowling. And, we've got to keep an eye. We're talking about speedsters. We've got to keep an eye on the track record. Checking earlier, I believe, looking at it, I believe it's a co-held with Woodmere Sky Roller and Whiskey to Wine, who both did it last year in 158 flat. So
that could fall easily.
Could fall today. Of course, we were looking for the 3-year-old record to fall last month, and then guess what? The overall track record
the overall track record went.
Yeah, at the same time. So definitely keep our eye on that. So yes, great field of 9. Vicky Every Day, Plain Jane, of the Mark Campbell stable. Bet the Tie, Glenview Rhonda. Havarti ships in from Churro. We mentioned Tobin's Brownie, Dr. Sunshine, who's just relocated back to the East Coast from racing in Ontario earlier this year. She comes off of a win in 156 and 3 in her most recent Woodmere Stella race 8 and Elm Grove Penny out of the Danny Romo stable. So yeah, definitely a competitive field of 9 fillies to contest the event. That comes up in race number 6 in your program here this afternoon. Turning to race number 7. Field of 5 to contest that event. That ends out our day today. And Scotty and I, you and I were just talking off camera. It's the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial, and I had to kind of reach out to you for some knowledge. You being a little bit older than me, because I wasn't around in those days. So maybe you can fill in a little bit with. You think you now remember Metastar, but of course Boyd Tremere as well.
Oh yeah, growing up as a kid here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and I remember Boyd Tremere. He had a horse called Stately Sealster, and used to send that guy down the highway, Curtis, every night and try and hang on for the win. A lot of nights he would, and a lot of nights he wouldn't. But no, Boyd was a real popular teamster here for a number of years. Colorful guy, like you say, he drove Metastar, one of the most popular horses that he had. But just an all-around colorful horseman, and I know he's got some connections to some local routes with, remember Harry Robley used to send a lot of horses down to Boyd to race here at Exhibition Park in the heyday, but certainly fun to remember him, and looking forward to that race coming up a little later on in race 7.
That will be the last race of 7 here as part of our live portion. 5 other races to go along with that as well here today. So it's definitely a good card. Now shifting gears, we are going to turn into our handicapping challenge, Scotty, which of course you and I both have an interest in, because we both have made the final or the finals in the playoff format, because we were here with 12 people have made the playoffs. And the bankrolls are, you can see inside your race program, and we're going to kick it off. Everybody gets a reset today. Everybody gets a dollar value. Same format where you have to make your bets in $5 increments, win and place format. You have to bet at least half of your bankroll. And then, and of course, anybody that is in the top 12 that has not done that yet, you can see Amanda upstairs in the sulky room. She has the envelopes with the voucher with your name on it for you to place your bet. You don't have to bet your entire bankroll, but you have to place at least half of the money on wagers today. And of course, and you can do it in the same format as you can do it as much as 2 races, one race or 2 races or 2 horses or whatever you would. So so we're going to get her started, Scotty. So
looking forward to that.
Looking forward to see if we can kick back in.
Yeah, I spent A little more than half of my money,
That's
so I wanted to leave a little bit in reserve in case I falter here today.
that's about the same as I did too. I figured I would
Yeah.
try to save a little bit. I don't want to save for a rainy day, geez, for what we've gone through here in the Maritimes the last few days. But
Yeah,
we'll
really.
just save it for another day. How's that?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, we'll go with that. So anyway, of course that's going to come up here this afternoon. You can bet on any race of the day of the 7, and also again now autumn gold standings. We are going to shift to here this afternoon, and looking at it after recent point tabulations were done up, we've got a new leader in the front of the bus in Katie Overdrive.
Yeah, KD Overdrive. You'll see action here later on today. Also with thank you all my fans. Bugger Max, it's third, and I understand he's a scratch.
That's correct, yes.
Later on in today's card. Montrose Hope, he's in today as Blood Money, sitting at number 5. He's in the Tremere Memorial coming up in race number 7. And Emperor is in there as well. And Joe C150 will see some action early. Then we have Woodmere Lexus, Brandon's Glory, and Paris Bow round out the top 10.
Yes, round out the top 10 as you can see them on screen there. Now, yes, It's not going to take long right off the bat because I believe Katie Overdrive and thank you all my fans are both coming up in the first race of the day. So good way to start the day. So they'll add to their point tallies here this afternoon. So, of course, that's the autumn gold standings that we will update each and every week here as the weeks go forward. So with the live, let's shift gears. Scotty, do a little simulcast talk here this afternoon.
Yeah.
And again, you and I were discussing off camera here that big night at Woodbine Mohawk Park starting at 8 o'clock. North American Cup eliminations, of course, usually held early in the year.
Yeah.
But obviously with COVID having everything upside down, it's now shifted to a September event. But, notably Lawless Shadow in with that PEI connection with Dr. Ian Moore. He won the Meadowlands Pace on a placing back in July, and of course Island native as well, Mark McDonald drive. So the little maritime island connection there in one of the Olymps.
Yeah, I watched him race his last race there and looked really good for Mark McDonald. Nice to see both Mark and Dr. Ian Moore having a tremendous year, by the way, too, Curtis. I think he's going to stand a good shot maybe at, Brian Award of Horsemanship perhaps this year. He's done so great with all the young horses, and this is another one. And he loves the shadow plays, of course, because he used to have shadow play. And but no, this is a nice colt and should make the final. He leaves from post 4 tonight in the elimination.
So yes, that's coming up tonight at 8 o'clock. They have a 13-dash program with the Elims, a lot of other great stakes there as well. And of course, our regular Charlottetown's is on tonight starting at 6 p.m. With a race card. I noticed that the Meadowlands were back. They only took a pretty brief break. I thought that usually after Hambo they shut her down for a while, but they were back right in action last night. So so a little short break for them, only about 3 weeks really, 3 or 4 weeks.
I think they shut down long enough for Ken Warwick
to go to PEI and back.
PEI and back. So I know Ken is back in New Jersey now, so they're back in action as you mentioned, and big card as well on the holiday Monday. If those of you who aren't familiar with the card going on at Summerside, the O'Brien Stakes taking place. And,
that's correct.
We got Woodmere Steel Deal and Dusty Lane Goliath hooking up again on that day, so that should be a great race to see. So looking forward to that on the holiday Monday.
Yes, absolutely. All kinds of action in the coming days coming up here. We got 10 minutes to post for race number 1. Don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets, too, ladies and gentlemen. You can get them from your ticket sellers, $5 each. We'll be drawing for that prize after the completion of race number 5 today. So once again, 50-50 tickets will be drawn after race number 5. 10 minutes to post here, race number 1. Starters will be out on the track very shortly, and as soon as they do, Scotty and I will come back and take a look at the first half of your daily double with a little pre-race analysis.
For the benefit of the late arrivals, only one change on the card this afternoon. That's a scratch in race number 5. Take out the 1 Bugger Max. Bugger Max is scratched in race number 5. That is the only change we have on the card today. Just a reminder, pick 5, races 2 through 6 today. $1 pick 5. The pool is guaranteed at $500. Guaranteed pool of $500 in the pick 5 today, so try your luck there. Races 2 through 6 here this afternoon is your pick 5. Also, 50-50 tickets are available at all pari-mutuel sellers here this afternoon. Get in on the 50-50 draw. The prize, minimum prize there, $100. So make sure to get a 50-50 draw in support of the NBSBOA.
And the starters for race number 1 getting set to leave the barn area here for our first of 7 live races on this afternoon's program here at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. And of course, Maritimer Day, the prestigious Maritimer, coming up later on in the program as race number 6. But again, the first race starters will be on the track here momentarily. 7 minutes to post on your first race. It's your first half of your daily double, exactor, win and place, along with triactor wagering. So starters will be on the track post-parade just a few minutes away here in the first race.
Horses and drivers for race number 1 now on to the racetrack for the post parade. Race 1 goes for a purse of $1,300. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Number 1, Instant Shadow, owned by the Ultimate Stable. Don Hubbard of Greater Lakeburn. Don does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving from the rail. Instant Shadow. 2, Thank You All My Fans, owned by Kate McNeil of St. John. Rick Allaby is the trainer. Dave Dowling will do the driving from post 2. Thank You All My Fans. Number 3, Joe C. 150, owned by Sam Hodgins of Bloomfield, Kings County, New Brunswick. Sam does the training. He will do the driving from post 3, Joe C. 150. Number 4, Pickpocket Princess, owned by Wayne Hubbard of St. John. Wayne is the trainer. John Davidson will do the driving from post 4, Pickpocket Princess. Rounding out the field from post 5, KD Overdrive, owned by Steve Mason of Quispam-Sis, New Brunswick. Steve is the trainer. Son Kyle Mason will do the driving from post 5, KD Overdrive. A field of 5 to contest race number 1, going for a purse of $1,300. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 1.
Starters on track for our first race of the afternoon. We're going to take a look at some of the starters on track here. And, yeah, Scotty, I think we got them all covered here looking at our picks on screen.
Yeah,
there.
we're a little bit differential.
Yeah, we got all 5 of them there in some format.
We got
them covered, yeah. So I ended up going to the outside to KD Overdrive here this afternoon. He comes in off of a 3rd place finish most recently at Summerside on August the 29th. Kyle Mason drives for Father Steve. I kind of went on him at an angle that he's been racing right along. Scotty's been 4 starts on the island basically in the last last month, so I put him at being, still in race form. A couple of these other ones of our locals take a start or two to get back rolling again, even though Pickpocket Princess has been in action a bit lately as well. But anyway, I think the closing quarters are great on this fella: 29, 29-3, 28-3. No worse than fourth in his 4 island starts last month. Macy be looking for some fractions up front for sure, but I think we could see it because we've got some definitely some early speed with the 1, 2, and 4 in here. So maybe Macy be looking up to pick up some pieces in the back half.
Yeah, he's a good choice here at 6-5 right now on number 5, KD Overdrive. I went to number 1, Instant Shadow, and only because he gets Mark Campbell here this afternoon. I like that he's got the rail. Horse can leave really well when he wants to. I think Mark's going to drive him aggressively here. Don't see it down the program where Mark's driven him, so I'm not sure if he's drove this horse before or not. But you got to like Campbell, one of the top drivers, of course, in the Maritimes year after year. He's got a good catch drive here. He's got good position and sitting slight favorite right now, Kurt, at 3-4.
Yeah, I had mentioned because I had picked him for third, and I said he definitely had the credentials to get the job done.
It's a tough race.
Yeah, it is a tough race.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely solid. All 5 are solid competitors in here, and I thought that if he gets off the switch, off that rail, I mean, he with Mark Campbell especially driving, that he could be tough as well this afternoon. I had mentioned Pickpocket Princess, and she's coming into your screen there right now. Just rounding into form. She started her season late this year. She's got the 5 starts under her belt, but obviously her last start was her most impressive. She come up second just by a neck, 157 in Summerside back on August the 29th. So she's starting to really kick it into gear. Johnny D gets the call here this afternoon for owner-trainer Wayne Hubbard. I don't think post 4 is going to bother her much because she can bust right out of there. And like I said, definitely some leaving speed on the inside with Instant Shadow. And thank you all my fans. But she's going to be looking for position as well. So definitely going to be an interesting first turn, Scotty, to see how they get settled.
Yeah, definitely. I think you'll see Pickpocket Princess in thick of things early, and like you say, she likes to leave, and Wayne Hubbard always has this nice mare ready to go, and she's got post position. Number 4 here this afternoon. She's sitting right now at 3-1, and thank you all my fans. He's back here this afternoon. He picks up David Dowling here this afternoon to drive, and he's been off a bit. He was scratched his last outing, and then the start before that during Old Home Week over in Charlottetown, paced a mile in 57-1. Dale Spence driving on that occasion. But thank you all my fans. Older racehorse, so I don't think the rest will hurt this horse too much, and Bobby normally has him pretty good trained up, and like him here from post 2. David Dowling in the driver's seat, and not bad odds on the horse today. 5-1. He's normally bet down a little more, Kurt. So not a bad price, and this is a pretty tough race. And even Josie 150, what a value there, 21-1, and they get some early speed up front. Watch for him, Kurt? That horse can finish strong.
Yeah, he'll be looking for the early speed, just like I mentioned KD Overdrive was. So you'll see if, like Sam's has the fellow trained up because he's been out of action for just about a month. But yeah, very competitive field of 5 to start our day here at Exhibition Park. First of 7 races going to the gate. It is 1 p.m. and it's showtime. So the starters are gathering on the backstretch, moving into position. The gate is in position. Wings open, wheels are rolling. Next voice you'll hear is that of track announcer Brock McCachran, who will have the race call of today's first race.
Time to kick off the race card. Starters for race number 1 are behind the starting gate, rolling into the turn from the rail out. We have Instant Shadow and Mark Campbell. Thank you all my fans, Dave Dowling, Josie 150, Sam Hodgen, Pickpocket Princess, John Davidson, outside KD Overdrive, and Kyle Mason. Field of 5. Race number 1 at Exhibition Park. Gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, 3 wide out of the gate, Pickpocket Princess in between pacers, thank you all my friends, from the rail, Instant Shadow, these 3 into the first turn, Instant Shadow has control of the racetrack and the pylons outside, thank you all my fans, is driving on, looking for the front, Pickpocket Princess now right where she likes to be, in the pocket, then we find Katie Overdrive away in fourth, and at the back, Josie 150 can see it all. The battle still brewing. On the outside, that's thank you all my fans. He now grabs command of the racetrack for Dowling. Instant Shadow stung him a ways, let him go by the opening quarter. 28-4, the old give and go. Instant Shadow right back to the front for Campbell. Dowling grabs leather and thank you all my fans. He'll now sit second. Pickpocket Princess studies them from third. Katie Overdrive right with the pack in fourth. Little gapped out, that's Josie 150 at the back. The horses come in front of the fans. First time around, this is Instant Shadow. He's under tight lines and a 2-length lead for Mark Campbell. They're halfway home. Instant Shadow had them there, 58-4, 32nd quarter. Right on his back now. Thank you, all my fans. Pickpocket Princess she's out from third, and she's on the move. She takes over second. They round the 5/8. Instant Shadow inside. Pickpocket Princess up and at her on the outside. Thank you, all my fans. Has to quicken from third. Katie Overdrive right there fourth, and Josie 150 still at the back. The battle rages on to 3 quarters. Instant Shadow, he looks strong today. Pickpocket Princess outside 3 quarters. 128-4. Instant Shadow, his lead is half a length. Pickpocket Princess not going away. Thank you, all my fans. Right there third, and Katie Overdrive fourth. Down the stretch, Instant Shadow shows the way. Outside, Pickpocket Princess still coming, but Instant Shadow is strong, and he opens up through the lane. It's Instant Shadow at the line. Katie Overdrive rallied for second. Pickpocket Princess was third. Time for the mile. 158-4, Instant Shadow.
And driver Mark Campbell over here for Maritime Day here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and he scores in race number 1 with a nice catch drive on number 1, Instant Shadow. And got the lead early and had some company with thank you all my fans. And let him go, but came out for the retake. Mark Campbell wanted the front with this horse, and he got it. 28-4, 58-4 at the half, 128-4, and all 32nd quarters all the way from the quarter pole on. And Instant Shadow scores career win number 33, as you see in the home stretch here. Instant Shadow. How about KD Overdrive? He came from the outside, came from fourth there at the head of the stretch and closed well. Got up for the deuce. Pickpocket Princess finishes third ahead of thank you all my fans in fourth. So unofficially it's 1-5-4 here in race number 1. We'll see Instant Shadow back in the winner's circle in just a few moments for his connections, the Ultimate Stable. Co-owned, trained by Don Hubbard, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, and Brock will have him next in the winner's circle.
Now back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 1. It is the 1 entry, Instant Shadow. He's an 8-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play from the Bono's Jate Mare Ardor Chimes. He's owned by the Ultimate Stable and Don Hubbard of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don does the training. Driven to victory by the Island Dominator. That's Mark Campbell. Put him on top all the way. Instant Shadow stops the clock today, 158-4. Congratulations to the connections, the Ultimate Stable, Don Hubbard, and Mark Campbell, and Instant Shadow.
And don't forget, starting in race number 2, it's the pick 5. Starting in race number 2. Coming up next in the second race, along with Daily Double for races 2 and 3, back half of your first Daily Double. Also Exactor, win and place wagering, along with Triactor. And again, the pick 5 starts in race number 2.
Race number 1 is going official. Race number 1 going official. Number 1, Instant Shadow, your race winner. 2, Thank You All My Fans, was 4th. 3, Josie 150 finished 5th. 4, Pickpocket Princess was 3rd. And 5, Katie Overdrive was 2nd. Top down your program should read 14532 on the bottom. Fractions were up. Quarter 28 and 4, half 58 and 4, 3/4 128 and 4. Mile time for your winner. Number 1, Instant Shadow, 158 and 4. He returned 520 to win, 460 to place. The 5, Katie Overdrive, $3 even to place. $2 Exactor, 1.5 the winning combination, $6.50, and your $2 Triactor, 154 is the winning combination in the first. That will return you $43.80. Don't forget it, coming up in race number 2, ladies and gentlemen, the start of the pick 5. Pick a winner in the next 5 races. Put $1 down, and you could be a winner. A guaranteed pool of $500 in the pick 5, and it starts in this upcoming second race.
And don't forget, next Saturday we have a special day here at Exhibition Park Raceway on the 11th. It's 1 week from today. It's Standardbred Rescue Action Awareness Day coming up here at Exhibition Park. So come out and meet Untouchable One, who was actually born and bred right here locally here in New Brunswick, and he's successfully raced, and he was rescued down in Pennsylvania after his racing career. And there'll be a small slideshow showing before and afters of horses racing, and back to new careers under saddle, pleasure driving, and pets. So this event will also support the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. So an awareness day next week for retired standardbred racing horses, coming up next Saturday afternoon here at Exhibition Park. That's our next live card. First post at 1 p.m. And again, coming next is race 2. No changes down your program. And as Brock mentioned, start of the pick 5. Pick the winners of the next 5 races. Guaranteed pool of $500. So great chance to hit the pick 5 here this afternoon, starting in race number 2. We're down to 10 minutes. And there are handicapper selections coming up in race number 2. We've got Kurt going with number 4, Big Time Brawler, over the 1, KC Starlight, and for third, Theodore J. Down. I've gone to number 2, Kickstart My Heart. In for second, Big Time Brawler, and then for third, KC Starlight. So we'll have a look at the starters in the second race, more in-depth after the post parade. So again, 10 minutes now to post for your second race. Second of 7 on the afternoon here, and it's Maritimer Stake Day at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, anybody that's in the handicapping contest, you can bet any race today, but you need to get your picks in before the second race here. So please go up and see Amanda if you haven't already and get your picks in. Remember, you have to bet at least half of your bankroll and do it in $5 increments. I'll divulge my picks right now. I'm saving $10 of my bankroll, and I'm going to bet in race 6 today, 10-10 on Tobin's Brownie, and in race 7, I'm going 10-10 on Blood Money. Those are my picks in race 6 and 7 today. Good luck to anybody who's in the handicapping contest. Make sure you get your picks in before the second race goes today.
And for those of you just possibly arriving or joining in on the action here at Exhibition Park Raceway, we do have a scratch in race 5. Number 1, Bugger Max, has been scratched. So scratch number 1 rather, Bugger Max in the 5th race. Late scratch Bugger Max in the 5th race has been scratched.
Say it no more Celine Dion.
Also, for those of you here at the racetrack in St. John, 50-50 draw in support of the New Brunswick Standardbred Breeders Owners Association. Tickets are $5 and can be purchased from any ticket seller with a guaranteed minimum prize of $100 today. So again, 50-50 draw in support of the New Brunswick Standardbred Breeders Owners Association. Draw coming up after the 5th race today. Shutters for race 2 now moving out of the barn area now, and they'll be on track for post-parade in just a few moments. Race number 2, daily double for races 2 and 3. Also the start of your pick 5. Guaranteed prize of $500 this afternoon. Also exactor, win and place, and triactor wagering. So all kinds of betting options here in the upcoming second race and post-parade with track announcer Brock McEachran will be coming up in just a moment here for race number 2.
And while we're waiting for the starters of race number 2, we'd like to send out a big congratulations to Paul Langell and Chantel Gillis. They tied the knot last night. They're the newest couple in town. So congratulations, Paul Langell and Chantel Gillis. I guess that may be Chantel Langell now. That could be a program change. And good luck today in the Maritimer Stake with Havarti. Horses and drivers for race number 2 are now on to the racetrack for the post-parade. Race 2 goes for a purse of $1,000. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place, And the pick 5 are your betting features. Number 1, KCS Starlight, owned by Don Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Charlie Miles of Fredericton. Charlie does the training. Stephen Treitz will do the driving from the rail. KCS Starlight. 2, Kickstart My Heart, owned by the Ultimate Stable and Madonna Morrison of New Brunswick. Sifois Melanson does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving from post 2, Kickstart My Heart. Number 3, Theodore J. Down, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispam-Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason does the training. Steve Mason will do the driving from post 3, Theodore J. Down. Number 4, Big Time Brawler, owned by Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson does the training. Dr. Downey will do the driving from post 4, Big Time Brawler. Number 5, Articulate Jewel, owned by Al Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Al does the training. Brody McPhee is in the sulky from post 5, Articulate Jewel. Rounding out the field from post 6, that's Cocan Harry by Euless Gallant of Cocan, New Brunswick. He does the training. He will do the driving from post 6, Cocan Harry. A field of 6 to contest race number 2, going for a purse of $1,000. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place, and the pick 5 are your betting features. Please wager early. Don't be shut out on race number 2.
And with starters on track for our second race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this contest. As Brock mentioned, first leg of the pick 5. And in the first leg of the pick 5, Scotty, I'm going to go to the 4 entry, Big Time Brawler, to get the job done here for Dr. Mitch Downey, who he owns as well, trainer Alan Stevenson. He comes in with a little over a month off, so he's hopefully that they've got him trained up well. But I mean, his limited schedule. He's got 2 starts this year, both runner-up finishes. Most recently was July the 31st here at EPR, 2:02-1. I just looked at this class. I figured probably maybe it could go around that range again, around the 2:2. And I think, like I say, if he's trained up and ready to go, I think the son of sports writer might be able to get the job done here this afternoon.
Yeah, I think Mitch trains him up pretty good, so I think he'll be ready to go here from post position number 4, and closed well there in his last outing, charted 2:02-1, and right now he's sitting at 2-1 on the board. And I went with number 2, Kickstart My Heart here, Curtis. Kind of like him here, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, and this filly's coming along. She's gaining experience each and every week, and pace a mile last start 2:03-1 over Summerside, and she's been in a couple of stake events so far this year, and she does show a mile right down their program in her first lifetime start 2:01-4. So I do like the good post here this afternoon. Mark Campbell winning race number 1. He'll be looking for a sweep of the early daily double, and you're getting 7-2 right now on Kickstart My Heart and driver Mark Campbell from post position number 2.
Yeah, decent odds on that filly, Scotty. It's 7-2 for sure. And like you mentioned, Mark Campbell looking for the early daily double here this afternoon to kick off our program. Rail starter KC's Starlight had an impressive debut in Charlottetown back on August the 19th. Race left from post 7, 13 lengths back at the quarter, 12 lengths back at the half. Rallied, only beat 2. Eye-catching last quarter for her first lifetime start, 29 seconds flat, 2:02-2 was her charted mile. Stephen Treitz aboard again today for trainer Charlie Miles. Charlie co-owns the daughter of Source of Pride with Donald Bishop and Bruce McDonald. Rail control here today, so obviously that a flip from that post 7 start she had in Charlottetown, so she should be sitting a little bit handier. Stephen can get her up on the gate, and who knows, this could be this filly might break her maiden today too with the right trip. She's currently 9-5, current favorite.
Yeah, she's a favorite on the board, and I like that last line as well. Came home real good that last half in a minute, and she gained a lot of ground. Like you said, she was 12 lengths back at the half, closed great, and last quarter 29 seconds flat in her lifetime start, and looked good doing it. And Charlie Miles always has these horses ready to roll. Charlie, one of the most underrated, I think, trainers in New Brunswick. So he'll have this horse ready to go. 2-year-old daughter, a source of pride, off the rail, and right now sitting at 9-5, the slight favorite.
Yeah, good betting board, Scotty, right now. 9 to
Yeah,
5.
it's pretty wide open.
Longest shot on the board is Kickstart My Heart at 7 to 2. So everybody taking a little bit of money on screen right now is Theodore J. Down from the Steve Mason stable. The 2-year-old son of Militia's owned by Stephen Downey. Macy going to take a run himself here. Of course, son Kyle drove Katie Overdrive in the first race. Stephen's aboard here. He has driven this colt every one of his starts this year. I like the start 2 starts back. B Division Atlantic Sire Stakes on August the 18th. Finished 4th, paced a decent mile, 2:01. Nice quarter, 29 seconds closing. He's only hit the board once out of his 6 starts this year, but I think Macy gets him tripped out right. I think he could hit the ticket again here this afternoon.
Yeah, it could be tough here as they gather them up on the back stretch, and we'll send them to the gate here in just a moment.
Field of 6 moving in for race number 2. Gates in position, wings open, wheels are rolling. Send it upstairs once again to Brock to kick off the pick 5, race number 2.
Thanks, Kurt. Starters for race number 2 are on the backstretch. Looking at it, the inside 4, I believe, are all eligible to next week's New Brunswick Breeders' Championship for 2-year-olds. So the inside 4 likely prepping for that big race next week. From the rail out, we have KC Starlight and Stephen Trites, Kickstart My Heart, Mark Campbell, Theodore J. Down, Steve Mason, Big Time Brawler, Dr. Downey, Articulate Jewel with Brody McPhee, and outside, Coke Can Harry and Euless Gallant. Race 2 is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. KCS Starlight follows the gate out of there from the rail. Off stride early went Theodore J. Down. Into the first turn, it's KCS Starlight and Stephen Trites. She's loose on the lead here by 2 lengths. Getting away second, that's Kickstart My Heart. Then we find Big Time Brawler away in third. Fourth, that's Articulate Jewel. Theodore J. Down has 5th, and at the back, Coke Can Harry can see them all. We got a battle brewing up front. KCS Starlight, she's got the lead. She wants the lead. Kickstart My Heart tried her, but she just got seated by the opening quarter. 30-2, KCS Starlight has command of the racetrack. Kickstart My Heart is second. Way back a gap there to Big Time Brawler in third. Then we find Articulate Jewel 4th, Theodore J. Down, and at the back, Coke Can Harry. We got 2 dashes on the go right now, folks. In front here, this is KCS Starlight and Stephen Trites. Her lead is 4 lengths, and she's looking sharp. Trying to stay with her there in second. That's Kickstart My Heart. Big Time Brawler's now picking it up from third. Coke Can Harry's on the move from fourth. They're by the half. A minute and 2 honest fractions for the 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride. KCS Starlight, she looks strong by 5/8. Kickstart My Heart's trying to reel her in from second. Big Time Brawler now picking them up and laying them down in third. Coke Can Harry is fourth. And there's a battle at the back for the 5 as they race by 3/4. KCS Starlight, she looks sharp going to 3/4. She opens up by 5. Kickstart My Heart can't stay with her by 3/4. 131-1. It's KCS Starlight. She's got them by 5. Big Time Brawler on the outside's now trying to take second from Kickstart My Heart, but the story's been up front the whole way. It's KCS Starlight into the stretch. She's got them by 7/8, and she's just cruising for Stephen Trites. It's all KCS Starlight. She's going to take her maiden here today. On for second came Big Time Brawler. Kickstart My Heart will be third. Time for the mile. 2-2.
And an impressive win here indeed for number 1, KC Starlight, and the daughter of Source of Pride. Turned back an early challenge from Kickstart My Heart, and Stephen Trites wanted the front, and he moved away early on and cut the fractions. 30-2, minute 2 fifths, 1:31-1, a mile and 2:02-2 as you see them dipping off the turn here, and Stephen Trites sitting chilly in the bike here, and Big Time Brawler makes his move on the outside. Kickstart My Heart along the inside third, but in deep stretch, showing her heels to the field, it's KC Starlight, and she takes a maiden record here this afternoon. As Brock said, we'll see her next week in the New Brunswick Breeder Stakes. The mile 2:02-2, maiden effort. And what a job Charlie Miles has done with this nice-looking filly. Don Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Charlie Miles own the daughter of Source of Pride. We'll see her back in the winner circle in just a few moments. Easiest of winners, Big Time Brawler second. Kickstart My Heart holds on for third. Cocan Harry for fourth.
Now making her way back for the first photo opportunity of her career comes the winner of race number 2, KCS Starlight. She's a 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride from the Western Hanover mare, All-American Shania. She's owned by Don Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Charlie Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Charlie does the training. Stephen Treitz did the driving. Put the filly on top all the way. She stops the clock today, 2:02.2. That's a maiden record for KCS Starlight. And we'll see her next week in the New Brunswick Breeders' Championship. Good luck to the connections. Donnie Bishop, Bruce McDonald, Charlie Miles, and Stephen Treitz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, race 2 will be headed official shortly. The judges did have an inquiry at racing action at the back of the bus there coming to the half. Horse number 5, Articulate Jewel, made a break. She interfered with horse number 3, Theodore J. Down. Articulate Jewel finished 5th, will be placed 6th. Theodore J. Down was 6th and will be placed 5th. Results of race 2, number 1, KCS Starlight was your race winner. 2, Kickstart My Heart was 3rd. 3, Theodore J. Down, 6th place 5th. 4, Big Time Brawler, 2nd. 5, Articulate Jewel was 5th, 6th. And 6, Cocan Harry was 4th. Top down your program after correction should read 135.264. Quarter was up 30-2, half a minute and 2 fifths. 3 quarters 131-1. Mile time for your winner, number 1, KCS Starlight, a maiden victory, 2:02.2. She returned $4.20 to win and $2.10 to place. The 4, Big Time Brawler, $4.50 to place. $2 Exactor, 1-4 the winning combination, $13.20. $2 Daily Double, 1-1 your winning combination, $18.40 for your double. And the $2 Triactor in race number 2. Your Triactor pays out on a 1-4-2 combination. That returns you $26.30.
Coming up next, our third race of the afternoon. There are no changes in the third race. Silly Double, races 3 and 4. Exactor, win and place, along with Triactor wagering. As we take a look at our handicapper selections on your monitors now, and Kurt likes number 6, J.J. Brienne from the outside, and driver John Davidson. And I've gone to number 2, Paris Bogue. It's Brody McPhee in the driver's seat here this afternoon from post 2. And we'll have a look at the starters coming up shortly for race number 3. Second leg of the Pick 5 on the afternoon's card. And don't forget 50-50 tickets are still selling. The draw coming up after race 5. Tickets $5. Guaranteed prize of $100 coming up after race number 5. And of course later on today we have the Maritimer Stake for 3-year-old pacing fillies and a great field of 9 for you to wager on in the 6th race, going for a purse of just over $20,000. Then we close the day off with the Metastar and the Boyd Tremere Memorial Pace coming up as race number 7. Starters should be leaving the barn area here shortly for the 3rd and upcoming, with post time in 7 minutes. 7 minutes post time on race number 3.
Yeah, Scott, a great card continuing here this afternoon, but it is just a warm-up, folks, for next week. Next week we have an amazing card planned for you. And on top of that, next week, next Saturday, is the Standardbred Rescue and Adoption Awareness Day. So make sure you come out for that. A lot of hard work being put together prepping for that. But on tap next week for you folks, we have a division of the Atlantic Pacing Mares. That's looking forward to seeing the Open Mares back here at St. John for the first time in a while. We also have the Don Bremner Stakes for 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. The Don Bremner goes here next week. The first ever New Brunswick Breeders' Championship for 2-year-olds is going here next week. The 2-year-old championships of the New Brunswick Breeders, and the feature next week, the Roddy Gogan Memorial. Some of the top class pacers from all around the Maritimes hopefully will be here to contest the Roddy Gogan Memorial here next Saturday, September 11th. So if you got plans, change them. Make sure you're here next Saturday, September 11th.
Thanks, Brock. What a stacked card coming up for next Saturday afternoon. Here in the 3rd race, starters leaving the barn area now. Post parade will be up next. We're showing 5 minutes of betting time remaining. Just an equipment note on the 4 entry. Remove the knee boots and macaron bit at a birch bit. That's on the 4 horse coming up in the 3rd.
Horses and drivers for race number 3 now on the racetrack for the post parade. Number 1, Bout to Get Lucky, is being paraded by Corey McPherson, but Dave Dowling will do the driving. Number 1, Bout to Get Lucky, owned by the Ultimate Stables of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Seafaw Melanson, the trainer. The driver will be David Dowling. Number 2, Paris Bow, owned by Doug Beckwith, Second North River. Doug does the training. Brody McPhee will do the driving from post 2, Paris Bow. Number 3, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff Murphy and April Murphy. Kyle Gillis does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving from post 3, Monty's Gone Marble. Number 4, Joe's Beauty, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispam Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason does the training. He will do the driving from post 4, Joe's Beauty. Number 5, Love in Paradise, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Seafoy Melanson does the training. Kyle Mason will do the driving from post 5, Love in Paradise. Rounding out the field from post 6 is J.J. Brienne, owned by John Davidson Jr. of St. John, New Brunswick. John Davidson Sr. does the training. He will do the driving from post 6, J.J. Brienne. 6 pacers to contest race number 3, going for a purse of $1,200. Daily double, exactor, triactor. Win place are your betting features. Don't be shut out on race number 3.
And with starters on track for our 3rd race of the afternoon, field of 6 to contest this event, and We got another one of them competitive field, Scotties.
Yeah,
this
sure
one,
is wide open.
definitely wide open. Numerous ones in here that I could use as a top selection, but in this one I went to the outside. As you mentioned earlier, Scotty, I went with J.J. Brienne. She comes in off of a third-place finish most recently in Summerside on August 29th. Set the fractions in the race, 29.58, 127 and 3. Hung around for the showdown in that one. Paced a nice mile, 157 and 4. Not too stressed about the outside with post 6 because she can leave like a rocket ship when Johnny presses the gas. So I think he'll definitely have her in early position, if not cutting it pretty close to it, 2 hole at worst, I would think. So she's kind of where I landed here, and she's been racing too. She's got a couple of starts under her belt recently, so I think Johnny might be able to get the job done here in race 3.
Yeah, she's been consistent too, 10 out of 13 in the top 3. So definitely one to hit the board here in race number 3. And right now, good odds on J.J. Brienne, sitting at 9-1. And I went with number 2, Paris Bow, here in race number 3. Brody McPhee picks up the driving assignment for owner and trainer Doug Beckwith. And this veteran pacer, if successful to the winner's circle, he'll get his 30th career win. And this horse been racing well. He's kind of a tough luck horse. He runs into a lot of traffic trouble, it seems, a lot with this guy, and draws outside posts. So I think he's got a good post here. He likes this racetrack here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and he picks up the services of a more than capable Brody McPhee from post position number 2. So he's slight favorite here in race number 3 on a good betting board right now at 3-2, Kurt. So another good betting board here in the 3rd.
Yeah, I used Paris Bow in the 2 spot, picking him because I figured he would, like you mentioned, a lot of traffic trouble, outside post draws, moves back in today to post 2. He's a classy veteran without a doubt. He's only got the 1 win out of his 16 starts, but 10 times top 3 out of those 16. So yeah, I definitely think he is one to keep your eye on here. Looking to go to Macy again. I always take him to get a piece of the action, and I think Joe's Beauty. I think she might be able to get in your ticket right now at 7-2. She's only got the one start most recently. I looked at her qualifying effort in Summerside on August 25th, 2:03 and 4. She came right off. Macy left outside with her in Summerside on the 29th. She rolled right along up in the outside, battled up the backstretch, second on the outside. Tired a bit late in the stretch, but still raced well. Hung around for the 3 in 1:58 and 4. There's no question that she has the speed if she can do it, as you can see her lines from up in Ontario. A little bit of braking issues here or there that you can see on her lines, but hopefully Macy's got that corrected with her. But there's no question that this mare, she's got the speed if all's right.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's got speed, and she had a tremendous year last year and put a lot of good lines together last season. A mile and 56 and 1 over Charlottetown, and almost $11,000 in the bank. So Joe's Beauty definitely going to be one to consider here in a tightly knit group here. And your longest shot on the board right now, number 6, J.J. Brienne, Curdy. She was your top choice, but I like her too. And the outside post 6 doesn't scare a lot of people with this mare, because she loves to bust the gate, and if she does, she'll be tough. And right now you're getting 11-1 on number 6, J.J. Brienne. And looking at some other choices here, Monty's Gone Marble. Watch this horse a lot over in Prince Edward Island, and 2 starts back. Big, impressive trip. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. He drives again today. And winner in 1:55 and 4. What an impressive trip. And he's dropped right now to the slight favorite, this 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, sitting right now at 3-2. And has a fairly good summary as well. 3/3 to go along with a win and a place here this season. And Monty Gone Marble from post position number 3, sitting at 3-2. And there's an outside shot there, the second longest shot, Love in Paradise. And Kyle Mason starting to take a little action. She's 7-1 as we get all set here in the 3rd.
Starters are assembling on the backstretch for race number 3. Getting into position. Gate is in position. Wings open, wheels are rolling. Once again, we will send it upstairs to Brock with the race call.
Race number 3 now in behind the starting gate. From the rail out, we About to Get Lucky and Dave Dowling. Paris Bow, Brody McPhee. Monty's Gone Marble with Mark Gamble. Joe's Beauty, Steve Mason. Love in Paradise, Kyle Mason. Far outside, J.J. Brienne and Johnny D. It's post time for race number 3. Here they come. There they go, off-hand pacing, Love in Paradise fires out of there. Paris Bow in between pacers from the rail, About to Get Lucky. Into the first turn, Love and Paradise crosses over from the outside. She's the leader. J.J. Brienne's driving on the outside. From the far outside, J.J. Brienne. She wants the front for Davidson. She's clear now, en route to the opening quarter. J.J. Brienne sets up shop. Love in Paradise was sharp off the gate, assured herself the 2-hole. Up and on the move, Joe's Beauty is underway. Right there, third. Now fourth, About to Get Lucky. Paris Bow back to fifth, and the early trailers. Monty's Gone Marble by the opening quarter. 29-3, J.J. Brienne in command. Joe's Beauty now finds her way into the 2-hole. Love in Paradise gaps out back in third. On the rail fourth, that's About to Get Lucky. Paris Bow follows him in 5, and at the back of the bus, that's Monty's Gone Marbles as the horses come in front of the fans. J.J. Brienne and John Davidson showing the way. Closest to him in second is Joe's Beauty. They were halfway home. 57-4, serious opening panel by J.J. Brienne. The closest to her is Joe's Beauty. Coming along third, that is About to Get Lucky. On the inside fourth, Love in Paradise up and on the outside, Paris Bow, and from the back, Monty's Gone Marble, has to go 3 wide, on to 3/4, J.J. Brienne, she's trying to bottom them out. Joe's Beauty, though's got her in her sights in second, on the cone still third, that's About to Get Lucky. Monty's Gone Marbles on the scene third and pacing up strong by 3/4, 127-4. J.J. Brienne's been on a mission. Joe's Beauty's right there, though, and she's going to pop out top of the stretch. J.J. Brienne shows the way home. Joe's Beauty's trying to catch her on the outside. These two hook up. Joe's Beauty on the outside for Steve Mason. It's Joe's Beauty today. She's a thing of beauty. Joe's Beauty at the line. Second was J.J. Brienne. It's close for third. Either About to Get Lucky or Monty's Gone Marble. Time for the mile. Wow, 158 flat. Joe's Beauty.
Yeah, what a nice trip. Joe's Beauty here, and driver Steve Mason for owner Steve Downey of Quispam. And the mare picks up her first winning trip of the season. What an impressive mile, 158. And Stevie doing a great job keeping her together today, and gets past the pace-setting J.J. Brienne through the home stretch. See them off the turn. J.J. Brienne out by about a length and a half, but Joe's Beauty stalking on the outside and gaining with every stride. About to Get Lucky on the inside, and Monty Gone Marble right there as well. But in the home stretch, Joe's Beauty and Steve Mason just cruising on by here. In the late stage of the mile, J.J. Brienne hung on tough. Got the deuce and a nice trip, 158. And in for third, About to Get Lucky on the inside, Monty Gone Marble for fourth. So the mile again, 158. It's Joe's Beauty. Steve Mason in the driver's seat. We'll see them back in the winner's circle in just a few moments here in the third race.
Dead heat for third, folks, here between 1 Bout to Get Lucky and 3 Monty's Gone Marble. Dead heat for third here in race number 3. Now parading back is the winner of race number 3. It's the 4-entry Joe's Beauty. She's a black mare 4 years old by Roll with Joe from the American Ideal mare Beautiful in Blue. She's owned by Steve Downey of Quispamsis, New Brunswick, trained by Steve Mason. Macy did the driving today. Joe's Beauty stopped the clock 158 flat. Good trip over Exhibition Park here this afternoon. Congratulations to the connection, Stephen Downey, Steve Mason, and Joe's Beauty here in race number 3. Race 3 is going official. Race number 3 going official. 1 Bout to Get Lucky was third in a dead heat. 2 Paris Beau was fifth. 3 Monty's Gone Marble, third in a dead heat. 4 Joe's Beauty, your race winner. 5 Love in Paradise finished sixth, and the 6 JJ Brienne was second. Top down on your program should read 3 dead heat, 5 3 dead heat, 1 6 2. Fractions were up, quarter 29 3, half 57 and 4. 3/4 27 and 2. Mile time for your winner, number 4 Joe's Beauty, 158 flat. Joe's Beauty returned $13.10 to win, $3.90 to place. The 6 JJ Brienne, $2.60 to place. Exactor, 4-6, the winning combination. 4-6 exactor. The $2 daily double 1-4 will return you $25.90. 14 double is $25.90. 4-6 exactor, $107.80. 107.80 on your exactor. 2 triactor payouts here. The first triactor, 461, a $2 461 is going to pay you $100 even. And the 463 is the other combination. 463 triactor will return $199.60. $100.50 on the 461, $199 on the 463.
And along with our big race card coming up next week, we race as well on the following 2 Saturdays on September the 18th and September the 25th here at Exhibition Park Raceway. So 3 more cards in September after today, and then we've got 3 cards in October. So all kinds of racing remaining here at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. Up next is race number 4 on the afternoon's card. And there are the handicapping selections upcoming for our 4th race. And Kurt likes the 6 horse, Montrose Hope. And I've gone to number 2, Glenview Quintana, and driver Mark Campbell from post position number 2. So we'll take a look at the field coming up after post parade of race 4. Race 4 featuring the Daily Double for races 4 and 5. Exactor, Win and Place, along with Triactor Betting. That's the upcoming 4th race in 8 minutes. Post parade will be coming up in a couple minutes here in the 4th. 50/50s as well, still on sale. $5 from your ticket sellers. Guaranteed prize of $100 cash. And as we mentioned earlier, as part of next week's big program, we also will recognize the Standardbred Rescue and Adoption Awareness Day here at Exhibition Park Raceway. We'll have Untouchable One, who was saved from being humanely put down in Pennsylvania. And there will also be a small slideshow showing before and after pictures of horses racing. So again, next week we'll recognize the Standardbred Rescue and Adoption Awareness Day here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and this event also supported the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. So we'll be raising awareness for that coming up next Saturday as part of our big program here at Exhibition Park Raceway. Starters are getting set to leave the barn area now. Next will be your post parade of race number 4. And your betting features again, Daily Double, Exactor, Win and Place, Triactor Betting.
The horses and drivers for race number 4 are now on to the racetrack for the post parade. Number 1, Roll and Peg, owned by Dale Orr and Robert Orr. Gordon White is the trainer. Dave Dowling will do the driving from the rail, Roll and Peg. Number 2, Glenview Quintana, owned by Adam Johnson of Nova Scotia. He is also the trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving from post 2, Glenview Quintana. Number 3, Ultimate Flying Nun, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don Hubbard is the trainer. Kyle Mason will do the driving from post 3, Ultimate Flying Nun. 4, You Can't Fix Stupid, owned by Gerard Gallant of Cocan, New Brunswick. Gerard is the trainer and the driver from post 4, You Can't Fix Stupid. Number 5, Courier Service. He'll parade at the back. He's owned by Valerie Phelan of Gary, New Brunswick. Charlie Miles does the training. Stephen Treitz will do the driving from post 5, Courier Service, late to parade. Number 6, Montrose Hope, owned by owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, Prince Edward Island. Lucy St. Amour does the training. John Davidson will do the driving from post 6, Montrose Hope. Rounding out the field from post 7, I Love Roses, owned by Gary Wright and Sherry Williams of Woodstock. Gary does the training. Mark Haig will do the driving. Post 7, I Love Roses. A field of 7 to contest race number 4, going for a purse of $1,100. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 4.
And with starters on track for our 4th race of the afternoon. Field of 7 to contest the event. Going to take a look at this contest. And Scotty, we were talking off camera here of some class relief for Montrose Hope. And he definitely gets an ample helping of that here this afternoon. Comes in off of a 7th place finish most recently at Summerside in paced a mile in 1:59.2. 7 times top 3 this year out of 13 starts with the lone win. And as you look at it, just only a couple lines down some of the company that he was keeping with, racing horses like Catch 22, Thank You All My Fans, Bugger Max, Fall Bliss. So, I mean, definitely he hasn't been down to this kind of a level in quite some time. Leaves from post 6, so he's on the outside, but he's not an early starter. He's always a rumble up and type horse to get into it in the back half, as you can see a lot of circles on the page. So I think we'll see Johnny on the move early with Montrose Hope and see if he can get him up into contention for a win.
He's a nice, consistent horse. He's been 7 of 13, almost batting 50% there in the top 3. And the bettors like him. He's 8-5 right now. And like you say, Curtis, I think he'll get off to a fairly slow start, but he'll be in the hunt very early here. I've went to number 2, Glenview Quintana. Mark Campbell driving, looking a couple starts back there. Redmond Doucette drove him during Old Home Week and got the mare home 58-2 right off the front. I like the post here. I like Mark Campbell driving. And like this mare, she's currently just a slight favorite at 6-5. She's got a lifetime best of 58-2, and that was taken over at Charlottetown. So that's about a 2-minute trip here. So like her chances, post 2. Looks like she's a bit of a bad actor there. The groom having to watch her pretty closely here, but she's in some pretty capable hands here. So she's even odds favorite right now, Kurt. Number 2, Glenview Quintana. She's my top choice here in race 4.
I actually used her as my first selection in the handicapping challenge. I was kind of price playing.
I bought her too.
Figured, oh, did you? There you go.
Yeah.
So we agree that way. I figured Montrose Hope would be the low price one, so I put $5 to win in place on Glenview Quintana. As now you see, she's actually even money favorite. So maybe my strategy is going to backfire here, but we've both bet her. So my first pick in the handicapping challenge today is $5 to win in place on Glenview Quintana. So they're definitely our top 2 selections here in race number 4. Went to the outside of the gate. I Love Roses put her in to round out the top 3s. You can see her on screen now. There, the gray mare, 6-year-old daughter of West Wardo Hanover, owned and trained by Gary Wright, who he co-owns with Sherry Williams. She finished 7th most recently in Charlottetown, paced a mile 2 minutes and 4/5. Comes in today. Regular pilot Mark Haig is back in the sulky here this afternoon, and looking at it, she'll have to navigate that trip out of the outside post 7, but she definitely has the credentials to compete if she can get into contention.
Yeah, I think the sooner Mark can get her in contention, I think her chances improve greatly. And she's not sitting bad. 7-2 odds right now on number 7, I Love Roses. And we'll take a quick look at Roland Peg and driver David Dowling. He's got the catch driving assignment and has the inside post here. Last time out, a winner, taking a maiden record 2:09 right off the front, and gets the services of David Dowling and gets some pretty good odds here if you like this one. Roland Peg right now sitting at 8-1 here with creeping up on post time here for the fourth race. So good value if you like number one, Roland Peg. Might have a shot to go back to back, sitting at 8-1. As the starter's getting set on the backstretch, your final chance for a ticket here in the fourth race. Hurry in.
Starters are assembling on the backstretch. Field of 7 moving in. Gate is in position. Wings open, wheels rolling. We'll send it upstairs once again to Brock with the race call. Race number 4.
Starters for the fourth are in behind the starting gate from the rail out. We have Roland Peg and Dave Dowling. Glenview Quintana, Mark Campbell. Ultimate Flying Nun with Kyle Mason. You Can't Fix Stupid, Gerard Gallant. Courier Service, Stephen Treitz. Montrose Hope with John Davidson, way wide. That's I Love Roses and Mark Hagg. Field of 7, race number 4, Exhibition Park. Gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off-hand pacing, great start, Courier Service, center of the track, Ultimate Flying Nun from the inside, Glenview Quintana into the first turn, Glenview Quintana inside, she has command of the racetrack, Roland Peg on the inside, gets away second, Ultimate Flying Nun stuck out there third, Courier Service wider in fourth, on the inside, that's You Can't Fix Stupid, then you find Montrose Hope in sixth, and I Love Roses is at the back, things unsettled, en route to the opening quarter, that's Glenview Quintana and Mark Campbell. Clear on the lead by the opening quarter. Glenview Quintana took them there, 29-2. Ultimate Flying Nun found a seat in second. Roland Peg right there third. Then you find You Can't Fix Stupid in fourth. Montrose Hope is on the move in fifth. Following him is I Love Roses, and at the back now, that is Courier Service. The field is well strung out as they come in front of the fans the first time around. They're chasing a fired-up leader. This is Glenview Quintana and Mark Campbell. She's halfway home under tight lines. Right there second, Ultimate Flying Nun. You Can't Fix Stupid third. Montrose Hope now up to fourth. On the outside, they were halfway home. 59-3, Glenview Quintana laying down the law. Right there second, Ultimate Flying Nun. You Can't Fix Stupid third. Montrose Hope, he's now fourth, looks to take over third. Following him comes I Love Roses. The horses go down the backside. It's still Glenview Quintana. Right there second, Ultimate Flying Nun's biding her time. Montrose Hope now takes over third on the outside. You Can't Fix Stupid is fourth. I Love Roses, she's in it in fifth by 3/4, 130-3, Glenview Quintana. She's trying to seal the deal on the turn. Right there second, Ultimate Flying Nun's going to try her in the stretch. Montrose Hope not far off. Top of the stretch, Glenview Quintana. She shows the way home. Ultimate Flying Nun now out from second to try her. Glenview Quintana, she braces for the line. Here comes the Flying Nun at the line. Picture time. Too close to call. It was either Ultimate Flying Nun or Glenview Quintana. We'll find out in the photo. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths.
And as Brock said, picture time here in the fourth race. Tight finish here between Ultimate Flying Nun and Glenview Quintana, who cut the fractions here. And Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Cut fractions 29-2, 59-3 at the half, 130-3. Mile 2 minutes, 2 fifths. And it was tight at the wire. Glenview Quintana might have hung on, but it was close as you see them tipping off the turn for home. The earplugs are out on Glenview Quintana. Mark starts going to work on the 5-year-old, and Perfect trip for Ultimate Flying Nun. Normally not that close in the mile. And she's getting up with every stride. And then Montrose Hope on the outside third. But Campbell right down to the bottom of the well finishing up here. And it's going to be close, as we see in the Universum home stretch slow-mo replay.
And the photo's up. We can parade the three, Ultimate Flying Nun. Parade the three, Ultimate Flying Nun.
And there you go. Ultimate Flying Nun does get up in the final stride to nip the two. Glenview Quintana here in race number 4. And she'll be back in the winner's circle in just a moment. Montrose Hope rounds out the top 3. And then 4th, You Can't Fix Stupid. The mile 2 minutes and 2/5. Ultimate Flying Nun. First winning trip of the season.
Now making her way back in front of the fans where only the winner's allowed to go comes the 3-horse Ultimate Flying Nun. She's owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. She's the second winner from the Don Hubbard Stable. Driven to victory by Kyle Mason. Nice little trip this afternoon. Ultimate Flying Nun. She stopped the clock 2 minutes, 2/5. Ultimate Flying Nun and Kyle Mason capture race number 4. Congratulations to the connections, the Ultimate Stable, Don Hubbard and Kyle Mason. Race number 4 is going official. Race 4 headed official. The 1, Roland Peg, was 7th. 2, Glenview Quintana, 2nd. 3, Ultimate Flying Nun, your race winner. 4, You Can't Fix Stupid, was 4th. 5, Courier Service finished 6th. The 6, Montrose Hope, was 3rd. And the 7, I Love Roses, finished 5th. Top down on your program should read 721-463-5 on the bottom. Fractions for race number 4. Quarter was up 29 and 2. Half 59 and 3. 3/4 130 and 3. Mile time for your winner, number 3, Ultimate Flying Nun, 2 minutes and 2/5. She returned $18.80 to win, $4.60 to place. The 2, Glenview Quintana, $2.10 to place. $2 daily double, 4-2 the winning combination, $12.60. $2 exactor. Exactor's going to pay on a 3-all combination. 3 anybody in the exactor will get you $39.90. So 3-all is your winning combination here in race number 4. Just need your triactor pay. Triactor pay in race number 4. 326 is the winning combination on the try. The $2 triactor earns you $79.60. But just a note from the pyramid, folks, the exactor here pays on a 3-all combination. 3 anybody, and you are a winner in the exactor, $39.90.
And don't forget, we draw the winning 50-50 name after this race, race number 5. So your final chance to get in, a chance to win at least $1. That's the minimum prize in the 50-50 draw, and support of the New Brunswick Standardbred Breeders Owners Horses Association. That draw coming up after race 5, and tickets available from any pari-mutuel seller here live on track. And just wanted to say hello to those of you watching online. We've got quite a crowd watching online with us, so we appreciate you tuning in from wherever you're watching our live racing here at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. And we still have, of course, the Maritimer to go, race number 6, over $20,000 in purse money, a full field of 9. And then race 7 will finish things off with the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial coming up as race number 7. So all kinds of action still to come. We've got race 5 up next. And we do have a scratch of number 1, Bugger Max. Bugger Max will not go in the upcoming 5th race, so all horses move in a spot. And we'll have the starters on the racetrack in a couple minutes here for the 5th race, offering up daily double for races 5 and 6. Also win in place, exactor, and triactor betting. And there are your handicapper selections coming up for the 5th race. And Kurt and I both on number 2, Creepin', in the upcoming 5th race. And here at Exhibition Park, he was a winner. Big trip, July 31st. Here at Exhibition Park, David brought him over for the day, returned a winner, 155 and 2. So we like him here in the upcoming 5th race, Creepin'. And we'll take a look at the remaining 3 horses as well, coming up as part of race number 5. And the starters are leaving the stable area. And coming up next will be post parade for the 5th race. 4 minutes showing for wagering. 4 minutes. Hurry in. Wager early here for the upcoming 5th race.
The horses and drivers for race number 5 are now on to the racetrack for the post parade. Race 5 goes for a purse of $1,400. Daily double, exactor, triactor. Win place are your betting features. Number 1, Bugger Max has been scratched due to sickness. Number 2, Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts of Prince Edward Island. Dave Dowling does the training. Dave will do the driving. Number 2, Creepin'. Number 3, Brandon's Glory, owned by Tommy Gunn of St. John, New Brunswick. Tommy does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving from post 3, Brandon's Glory. Number 4, Ebb and the Boys, owned by Doug Beckwith, 2nd North River, New Brunswick. Doug is the trainer. John Davidson will do the driving. Number 4, Ebb and the Boys. Number 5, Ultimately Handsome, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don Hubbard is the trainer. Kyle Mason will do the driving from number 5, Ultimately Handsome. We're scratched down to a field of 4 here to contest race number 5. They're going for $1,400. Daily double, exactor, triactor. Win place are your betting features. Wager early on race number 5.
And with starters on track for our 5th race of the afternoon, as mentioned, scratched down to a field of 4. And no surprise here, Scotty, as you just mentioned before about us agreeing on our top selection here, and we will be agreeing with most of the public right now. Heavy favorite at 1-9 is Creepin', who inherits the rail with the scratch today. He comes in here today. This is the site of his last win here at Exhibition Park. He won on July the 31st in 155-2 in wire-to-wire fashion for the superstar, as Brock calls him, Super Dave Dowling. And he's back here again today, consistently paces in 55 and 56 on the island. And like I said, he inherits the rail. I think he'll be rolling right on down the road and will be the early leader. And Dowling will be playing Catch Me If You Can with the son of Mach 3. Number 2, Creepin' at 1-9.
Yeah, he's definitely going to control the tempo here from the rail now. Of course, he moves in one spot, so he'll leave from the inside post. And good year. He's got 12 out of 22 in the top 3 and a lifetime best 154-4, and that was taken this year over at Charlottetown. So he's been racing tremendous right down your program. Just one start where he missed a check, but solid racehorse. David Dowling, aggressive, loves the front end, and I think he's going to see it here with Creepin'. And as you mentioned, Kurt, big favorite here. He's 1-9 on the tote board. So I think if anybody was going to give him a go, I think you're looking at him now, possibly number 3, Brandon's Glory.
Yes, absolutely. He moves in post 2 with the scratch as well. He's coming off of a win in Charlottetown during Old Home Week on August the 20th. Wire-to-wire winner in 158-4 on that occasion. Of course, you'll face some tougher competition here today, but owner-trainer Tommy Gunn's got him in fine form right now. As you mentioned, Mark Campbell gets the call here this afternoon, so he can definitely bust out as well. I think we'll probably be seeing him look to aim for the 2-hole behind Creepin'. I don't know whether Ebb and the boys can get out of there a bit too, but I think Mark will be trying to get to the 2-hole trip behind Creepin' in this one. A good value right now at 14-1, Scotty, on him on the board.
Yeah, he was 26-1, just dropped down to 14-1. But yeah, this horse can leave. He got off the front last start at Charlottetown, Barrio on board, and got back in the winner's circle for his first time this season. And he's got 21 lifetime wins, and he is creeping up on $100,000 lifetime. Brandon's Glory. He's had a great career, and most of it here in the Maritimes. Has raced in Ontario briefly throughout his career and took his lifetime mark there, 153-4. And on your monitors as well is number 4, Ebb and the Boys. He's been a solid racehorse as well. Kurt, looks good right down your program, and he's got a win this year in 157-4.
Yeah, classy veteran for sure. 12-year-old son of Hoosier Boy. Definitely Doug liked him because he claimed him back. He lost him July 18th in Summerside and a claim, and came right back. That when he went back in to go in Charlottetown, said, no, that's my horse, thank you. Yeah. And he took him right back. And he has since won in Charlottetown on August the 18th, wire-to-wire, in 157-4. So, he can bust out. He can finish strong, as you see a lot of 29-second last quarters there. So he's definitely, I'm telling you, for a 4-horse field, she's a competitive bunch. Obviously we give the edge to Creepin', but no question, these are 4 nice horses.
Yeah, and even Ultimately Handsome, who you're seeing just behind the gate there, he's coming off a win over in Summerside, 158. We've seen Kyle Mason get the job done in the last one, so Don Hubbard will be looking for a training triple on the afternoon if Ultimately Handsome can get the upset here over Creepin in race number 5. And speaking of creeping, they're creeping on the backstretch, getting set here in the 5th.
Field moving in, field of 4 to contest the event, race number 5. Wings open, wheels are rolling. We'll send her upstairs once again to Brock with the race call.
Starters for race number 5 are on the turn. From the rail out, we have Creepin' and Dave Dowling. Brandon's Glory with Mark Campbell. Ebb and the Boys, John Davidson. On the outside, Ultimately Handsome and Kyle Mason. Scratched down to a field of 4. Race number 5, Exhibition Park. Gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off-hand pacing, good start. 3 wide out of there, Ultimately Handsome in between pacers, Brandon's Glory. From the rail, that's Creepin' into the first turn. Creepin' on the inside, has control of the racetrack. Brandon's Glory on the outside's looking for a hole. That currently occupied by Ebb and the Boys. Back and forth is Ultimately Handsome. Only a field of 4, but things are unsettled. En route to the opening quarter, Brandon's Glory couldn't find a seat, so he'll find the front end now for Mark Campbell. He'll grab leather and look over his shoulder. Creepin' back out for Dowling, and he'll take over. The old give and go by the opening quarter, 28-4, Creepin' now back in command of the racetrack. Brandon's Glory fired up now on his back in second. Ebb and the Boys, he's sitting right there third, and Ultimately Handsome's just watching it all in fourth. As the field comes in front of the fans first time around, this is Creepin' under tight lines to Dowling. His lead now out to 2.5, make it 3 halfway home. Creepin' right on down the road. Half's up, 59 seconds flat, 30-1 second quarter rating, and Creepin' looks strong. Brandon's Glory now tightening in that gap from second. Ebb and the Boys, he's there third. Ultimately Handsome is fourth, but he's got his eyes on the outside. As they roll by 5/8, the race is on now. Creepin's got them by 2. Brandon's Glory's trying to track him down second. Ultimately Handsome now takes over third on the outside, and he's ever so closer as they roll by 3/4. Creepin' by 2 lengths. 3/4 on the board, 129-1, 30-1, third quarter. Creepin' is still the leader. Ultimately Handsome, those got him in his sights in second. Brandon's Glory and Ebb and the Boys will battle for third, top of the stretch. Creepin' shows the way home. It's Creepin', he's strong through the stretch. Ultimately Handsome can't catch him. It is Creepin' and Dave Dowling at the line. Creepin' scores here. Second went to Ultimately Handsome. Close for third, looked like Ebb and the Boys. Time for the mile, 158-2, Creepin'.
And the better's choice, Creepin' and David Dowling gets the job done here in race number 5 and took that early lead. And Brandon's Glory took the lead for a short bit, and Creepin', Dave Dowling back out, took the lead back again, and then led every point of the mile. The quarter, 28-4. They were over the half, 59, and a well-rated mile, 129 at the 3/4, and 29-1 home. And it's Creepin' picking up his 3rd winning trip of the season, with David Dowling driving. And Ultimately Handsome, he raced well and came from off the pace and got up in the home stretch to finish second. Brandon's Glory, he had the lead for a short bit there, just past the opening quarter pole, but right there in the home stretch. But Ebb and the Boys gets up late, it looks like, to collar him for third. So it's Creepin'. And David Dowling takes the 5th race, and they'll be back in the winner's circle in just a few moments. Ultimately Handsome gets the deuce, and it looks like Ebb and the Boys might have got up for third ahead of Brandon's Glory.
Now making his way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 5. It's the 2-entry Creepin'. He's a 7-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 from the Run the Table mare Magnify This. Owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts of Prince Edward Island. He's trained by Dave Dowling. Superstar put him on top all the way, Creepin'. That's win number 3 on the season, win number 22 on his career. He's undefeated at Exhibition Park, though 2 for 2 in his trips to New Brunswick. Congratulations to Creepin', James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Brittany Watts, and the superstar Dave Dowling. Actually selected our winning 50-50 name here, folks, and I'll pass that along to you in a second's time. This week's winner of $100, Mr. Brad Niles. Brad Niles, you're a winner of $100. Congratulations on capturing the MBSPUA 50-50 draw. Please see Curtis Johnson at the bottom of the judges stand to collect your winning prize. Brad Niles, you're the winner. $100 here today at Exhibition Park. Race going official, race 5 headed official. The 1 Bugger Max was scratched. 2, been your race winner. 3, Brandon's Glory was 4th. 4, Ebb and the Boys finished 3rd. And 5, Ultimately Handsome was 2nd. Top down your program should read scratch 1, 4, 3, 2 on the bottom. Fractions for race number 5. Quarter was up 28 and 4. Half 59 seconds flat. 3 quarters 129 and 1. Mile time for your winner number 2 Creepin' 158 and 2. He returned 210 to win, 210 to place. $2 exactor returned $20.70. $2 triactor, $13.20. Next upcoming dash, race number 6 is the Maritimer Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies, going for a purse of $20,270. 9 of the finest fillies in the Maritimes here to contest it. $20,000 on the line coming up in race number 6.
And a fantastic betting board coming up. A full field of 9 to wager on in our premier event of the afternoon, the Maritimer Stake. Over $20,000 in the coffers for the 6th race. Daily double for races 6 and 7 to close out the day of racing. Also exactor, win and place, and triactor betting. So again, a full field of 9. Lots to choose from in the upcoming 6th race, the annual Maritimer Stake. It's been a tradition here at Exhibition Park, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. 9 starters, post time in 8 minutes. 8 to post for race 6. And there are the handicapper selections coming up for our 6th race, and myself and Kurt and Gerard Smith all over number 6, Tobin's Brownie. And what's not to like? Winner of her last 2, including a track record performance at Charlottetown, 153 and 4. And she's got a good shot, perhaps, with a good trip today of beating the track record here for 3-year-old pacing fillies. But she's got to beat 8 other horses to get there. So Tobin's Brownie, the top selection from our handicappers coming into race number 6. 7 minutes to post. Wager early and don't be left out of the Maritimer. And don't forget, we're back live here at Exhibition Park Raceway next Saturday afternoon. First post at 1 o'clock. And among the action, the New Brunswick Breeder Stake Final going next Saturday. Also, the Bremner Stakes will be going next Saturday as well. The Rod Gogan Invitational Pace. Hope to see some great invitational horses here next Saturday afternoon. So big card coming up next Saturday here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And as usual, first post at 1 p.m. 5 minutes now to race 6. 9 starters. They'll be on the track shortly. We remind you, wager early, please, and don't miss out on the action.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
The bride kind of got drunk and she sprained her ankle on the way out the door or what.
Less than 3 minutes now on race 6. Less than 3 minutes. And the early action here in this race going on number 2, Plain Jane. She's the 8-5 choice early on here. As the starters just leaving the barn area, post parade will be coming up next, and you've got lots to choose from in this one. 9 starters. 8 across the gate. and one trailer. Here in race number 6, the Maritimer, almost $21,000 in purse money. Next up will be Post Parade.
Horses and drivers for race number 6 now on the racetrack for the Post Parade. Race 6 is the Maritimer stake for 3-year-old pacing fillies. It goes for a purse of $20,270. Daily double exactor, triactor. Win place are your betting features. Number 1, Vicky Every Day, owned by Paul Conway of Prince Edward Island. Paul does the training. Corey McPherson will do the driving from the rail. Vicky Every Day. Number 2, Plain Jane, owned by Lee Gavin and Faith Gavin of Prince Edward Island. Mark Campbell does the training. He will do the driving from post 2, Plain Jane. Number 3, Bet the Tide. She's owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean does the training. John Davidson will do the driving from post 3, Bet the Tide. Number 4, Glenview Rhonda, owned by Adam Johnson of Nova Scotia. He does the training. Mark Haig will do the driving from post 4, Glenview Rhonda. Number 5, Havarti, owned by Chantel Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel does the training. Paul will do the driving from post 5, Havarti. Number 6, Tobin's Brownie, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lackey, and Brittany Watts. Dave Dowling does the training. He will do the driving from post 6, Tobin's Brownie. Number 7, Dr. Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith and Hall Smith of Pownell, Prince Edward Island. Tom Weatherby does the training. Mark Bradley will do the driving from post 7, Dr. Sunshine. Number 8, Woodmare Stella, owned by the Next Generation stable of Prince Edward Island. Earl Smith does the training. Brody McPhee will do the driving from post 8, Woodmare Stella. Number 9, Elm Grove Penny, owned by Ian Banks, Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Danny Romo does the training. He will do the driving from post 9, Elm Grove Penny. And I know we don't see it a lot, folks, here. Keep in mind, post 9 trails. He can follow anybody he wants. First 8 are on the gate. The 9, she's in behind. These are the starters for race number 6, the Maritimer Pace, going for a purse of $20,270. Good luck.
And with starters on track for our 6th race of the day, the Maritimer stake for 3-year-old fillies, purse of $20,000. Buckle up, Scotty. We're in for a show here, aren't we?
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. Field of 9 to contest this event. Going to look at our selections as we see on screen right now. We're in agreement. It says their top selection anyway with Tobin's Brownie. She comes in here for Dave Dowling, winning 2 in a row. Both stakes action in Charlottetown during Old Home Week. Of course, the eye catcher 2 starts back, 153 and 4. And 28 seconds on the end, and she was right back in Lady Slipper Gold in 156 flat by 4 lengths. So she won her last 2 races by a combined almost 9 lengths, and I think even with post 6 to work with, she can flip the switch no problem. And I think Dave's going to have her in position, and I mean, she's 9-2, a little deceiving. Money getting spread around here right now. Slight edge to Plain Jane being the favorite too, but I'm going to stick with Tobin's Brownie as my top selection.
Yeah, I like her as well. I was over there for both of those races, actually, and this filly's right on top of her game, and David and Brittany have done a great job with this horse, and you know, that eye-popping trip, 153 and 4, she had the railbirds buzzing that day, I'll tell you that much, and mile 53 and 4, new track record over there. And, you know, if she's on her game today, she's got a good shot at the track record here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And, yeah, a little surprise, Curtis. Right now, 7-2 odds on number 6, Tobin's Brownie, a winner of over $25,000. And she's hit the top 2 5 of 6 times, so pretty good odds, but I expect they'll drop here as we get closer to the horses going to the gate.
Yeah, pretty good betting board when you see that your favorites 5-2 right now, as you get three of them at 5-2. I ended up landing on Dr. Sunshine. Put this one in for the 2 spot. As we mentioned in the pre-show, this filly was returned from Ontario, where she was racing earlier this summer, and it didn't take her long to get her first win of the year here in Charlottetown. She went in August 26, got up for the late victory and won 56-3. It was her first win of the year for trainer Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley was aboard on that occasion. He is again today. We'll have to navigate that trip from post 7, but she's a solid closer. You look at all her last quarters, big last quarters, and you look back at that start at Woodbine in July the 20th. She closed from 9th in the stretch to finish second, 27-3 on the end. So this daughter of Sunshine Beach definitely has the credentials as well. And a little value right now on her at 7-1.
Yeah, I like her as well. She's got post 7 to contend with, but like you say, she can pop home pretty good. So watch for her late in the mile, especially if we get some pretty good tussles on the front end. And speaking of that, I think you might see a little tussle here, because Mark Campbell's got the 2-hole with Plain Jane, and she loves to front run, like you can see down your program there. She shows halves 57-1, 56 and change over Prince Edward Island. She normally jumps out a little bit to a lead, so she might open up a nice hole for Tobin's Brownie. But like this filly from the inside post, she's on the Lasix once again, and she's had a solid year. She's racing better as of late. She kind of started off slow this year, but Mark Campbell, as usual, has brought her around good, and 8 of 13 in the top 3, and with a win today, that'll bounce her seasonal earnings over 25 grand if she can find the winner circle. So Plain Jane right now, and even though she's a favorite, you're getting a $6 ticket on a win on number 2, Plain Jane currently.
It looks like the starters are assembling on the backstretch for the Maritimer Stake for 3-year-old fillies. Purse of over $20,000. Next voice you'll hear is that of track announcer Brock McEachran with the race call. Starters are moving in. Wheels are rolling, wings open. Take her away, Brock, for the Maritimer.
Thanks, Kurt. Keep in mind, track record for 3-year-old fillies, 158 flat, currently held by Woodmere Skyroller and Whiskey 2 Wine, but that is in jeopardy today. From the rail, we have Vicky Everyday and Corey McPherson, Plain Jane with Mark Campbell, Bet the Tide with John Davidson, Glenview Rhonda with Mark Hagg, Havarti and Paul Langell, Tobin's Brownie, Dave Dowling, then Dr. Sunshine with Mark Bradley, way wide in 8, that's Woodmere Stella, Brody McPhee, Elm Grove, Penny, and Danny Romo. 8 in line, 9's in behind. It's Maritimer time at Exhibition Park. Here they go. There they go, off and pacing. First call to Tobin's Brownie. From the inside, that's Vicky Everyday and Plain Jane. Into the first turn, that's Tobin's Brownie to the front from post 6. Vicky Everyday from the rail now has second. Caught out in the middle, that's Plain Jane, and she's driving on looking for the front. Woodmere Stella left hard from the outside. She's trying to find a seat, but Elm Grove Penny currently has the one she wants. En route to the opening quarter, that is Tobin's Brownie. She wants the front for Dowling. Plain Jane's going to drive her way into the 2-hole. Then we have Vicky Everyday third, the opening quarter, 28-1. The price paid to be the leader, and that's Tobin's Brownie on top. Plain Jane right there in second. Then we have Vicky Everyday third. First up and on the move, that's Dr. Sunshine. On the inside, fourth, now back to fifth is Woodmere Stella. Then we have Elm Grove Penny, Bet the Tide, Elm Grove Rhonda, and Havarti. She can see them all as the field comes in front of the fans first time. It is Tobin's Brownie. She's halfway home, 58-3, Tobin's Brownie. A handful in the 2-hole. That's Plain Jane. She's right up on the leader's back. Outside and working hard, Dr. Sunshine. She's battling for second. Right there in fourth, Vicky Everyday. Looking for a way off the cones is Woodmere Stella. They race to the backside. It's Tobin's Brownie. She now opens up a length on the outside. Dr. Sunshine trying to take second from Plain Jane. 3/4 came and went. 1:28.4. She's got a shot. Tobin's Brownie. She's got them by 3. Plain Jane now on the inside. She's trying to battle for second with Dr. Sunshine. Top of the stretch. Time to put the frosting on the Brownie. It's Tobin's Brownie. She's gone through the stretch. She's going to jog here in the Maritimer. It's all Tobin's Brownie at the line. The battle is for second, and it's close at the line, but Tobin's Brownie got it done in the Maritimer. Time for the mile. New track record for 3-year-old fillies, 1:57 flat.
And it's track record time here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and courtesy of Tobin's Brownie. And she keeps doing it around the Maritimes, set the track record in Charlottetown. She's back here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and with this win, that'll put her up over $35,000 in seasonal earnings. What a year she's having. Carved out the fractions, 28-1, 58-3, 128-4. 157. There you see her through the home stretch, and she's a dominating winner. Plain Jane had that 2-hole trip. She was riding close the entire way, but couldn't keep up to the pace setter, and Mark Campbell all over her. And on the outside, Dr. Sunshine was battling Plain Jane for the deuce, and then Havarti got into it, but a bit too late on this occasion, and got up for fourth. But again, it's Tobin's Brownie, and it's track record time here at Exhibition Park Raceway. Congratulations to the connections of James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lake, and Brittany Watts, trainer David Dowling. And the mile 157, new track record.
Now making her way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 6, the Maritimer Stake Final. It's the 6th entry Tobin's Brownie. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror from the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Putnam Mackenzie. She's owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lakey, and Brittany Watts of Prince Edward Island. She's trained by Dave Dowling. Dave did the driving, put Tobin's Brownie right on top all the way. She's the new track record holder here at Exhibition Park. Fastest 3-year-old filly to ever tour the park. She stopped the clock today, 1:57 flat. Congratulations to the connections, James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lakey, Brittany Watts, and Dave Dowling on capturing the Maritimer Stake here at Exhibition Park. Results of the place photo here, folks. We have another dead heat for second between 2 Plain Jane and number 7 Dr. Sunshine. Nothing separating those two at the line. Dead heat for second here in the Maritimer Stake. is going official. Race number 6 is official. Number 1, Vicky Every Day, finished 6th. 2, Plain Jane, 2nd in the dead heat. 3, Bet the Tide was 9th. 4, Glenview Rhonda, 8th. 5, Havarti finished 4th. 6, Tobin's Brownie, your race winner. 7, Dr. Sunshine, 2nd in the dead heat. 8, Woodmere Stella was 7th. And the 9, Elm Grove Penny, finished 5th. Top 10 on your program should read 6, 2 dead heat, 9, 8, 4, 1, 2 dead heat, 7, 5 on the bottom. Fractions for race number 6, quarter 28 and 1, half 58 and 3, 3/4 128 flat, mile time, track record performance for number 6, Tobin's Brownie, 157 flat. She returned 440 to win, 210 to place. Plain Jane, 210 to place. Dr. Sunshine also 220 to place. $2 exactors, 6-2 returns you $2.80. 6-7 returns you $12 even. Triactors, 6-2-7 returns you $7.60. 6-7-2 will return you $29.50. So keep in mind, 2 exactors, 2 triactors here, paid out in race number 6. Also a note from the pari-mutuels, pick 5, nobody had it. Nobody was able to pick 5 today. That pool carries over to next week's card here, the September 11th. So make sure to check out the pick 5 here next Saturday with a nice carryover going into next week's card. One more live dash here before we wrap up the day, folks. Race 7 is the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. 5 starters going for a purse of $1,600. Cooler presentation to the winner here in the upcoming race number 7, the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial.
And don't forget, we're back with live racing next Saturday afternoon. First post at 1 o'clock. First post at 1 o'clock next Saturday afternoon.
Horses and drivers for race number 7 just making their way out of the back paddock, heading up to the racetrack for the post parade here of race number 7. It is the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Metastar was acquired by Harry Robley from Colin Woods in 1977 as a 5-year-old and quickly earned his spot in the first stall of the stable. He more than regularly raced the Maritime tracks, with the majority of those starts here at Exhibition Park. His regular teamster, as Harry would refer to him, was Boyd Tremere, and while stabled here in St. John, he was meticulously cared for by Alan Ross. The Robley family would like to recognize Boyd for his aggressive racing style, which was before its time, a contributing factor to Metastar's success and the adapted racing style of today. The tough horse was a race secretary's dream, called upon numerous occasions to set quick fractions and ensure home-stretch battles, capturing more than his share of wins. In the very capable hands of both Robley and Tremere, Metastar earned over $72,000, retiring to the Robley farm in 1986. He was the flagship of the Robley stable, referred to as Mr. Consistency, and a fan favorite to many. Metastar is very fondly remembered by the Robley family for both his never-ending try and big-time personality. I looked if he was alive today, he'd be 49 years old, Metastar. So the next, we remember Metastar and Boyd Tremere. Horses and drivers for race number 7, now on to the racetrack. Race 7 is the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial, going for a purse of $1,600. Number 1, Fall Bliss, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson does the training. Mike Downey will do the driving from the rail, Fall Bliss. Number 2, Little Manny, owned by Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Treitz of New Brunswick. Charlie Miles does the training. Stephen Treitz will do the driving from post 2, Little Manny. Number 3, Emperor, owned by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Jeff does the training. He's doing the driving this week from post 3, Emperor. Number 4, Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Dr. Downey will do the driving from post 4, Blood Money. And rounding out the field from post 5, that's Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sifois Melanson does the training. Dave Dowling will do the driving from post 5, Woodmere Ideal Art. These are the 5 pacers to contest race number 7, going for a purse of $1,600. It's the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Cooler presentation to the winner.
And with starters on track for our 7th and final live race of the afternoon, the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Just going to take a look at this one. Some fast ponies in here, Scotty.
Sure is.
Looking at our selections here, and a little bit. Well, actually, that was last race selection. So yeah, as far as this race selections, we're going. We went to Blood Money, of course, coming back. Small rest after his 2 starts in the Island. He raced the Gold Cup and Saucer elimination, and then back again in the Roach McGregor Consolation. Paced some decent miles in those trips, 55 flat, 54 and 3. Of course, he was a winner earlier this year, 156 and 3 here at EPR. 5 wins out of his 13 starts. You can see him on screen right now, the son of Sweet Lou. The doc is in the bike today, and I'll look for him to rebound and come back to his home track and get a win here today.
Yeah, he's had a great season so far, 9 of 13 in the top 3, and paced Exhibition Park, 156 and 3 earlier this year, so definitely going to be tough, sitting currently at 2-1. And number 2, Little Manny, another one to watch in here for Dean and Brad McLaughlin, and co-owner Stephen Treitz, who also drives for trainer Charlie Miles, and you see him on your monitors. And he's had a solid year, 10 of 17 in the top 3, and along with Blood Money, they've taken on some of the best horses in the Maritimes. They're both at their home track here in St. John this afternoon, and they're both getting lots of betting action, as Little Manny sitting as the favorite right now at even odds, and he's got 4 wins so far this season, and both him and Blood Money have the same winning time at Exhibition Park this year as far as the fastest trip for each of them, 156 and 3. So they're going to tangle here again today. And right now, Little Manny sitting at even odds.
On screen now is Woodmere Ideal Art. Let's not forget about him, Scotty. He's one that, he's on occasion, he's stepped up with a big performance, and most recently runner-up finish in Summerside on August the 29th in 154 and 3. Dave Dowling gets the call today for the Ultimate Stable, trainer Sifois Melanson, 6-5 right now on the board. The fact that he's got post 5 doesn't bother me in the least, because I'd put him up against any horse in the Maritimes this year. He can scat out of the gate, and I expect we'll see him roll right out early. And I think he's going to be the pace setter, but there's no question that he's got the speed and the credentials to win, as well as you see Emperor talking about good horses and good fine form. There he is on screen right now, Jeff Lewis owned train. Jeff will do the driving today, and some story with Emperor, Scotty? Won 2 of his last 3, and of course the big trip he had back in July in Summerside, won 54-2. So he's just been racing awesome for Jeff.
Yeah, I know. Great to see Jeff, one of the nice guys in the sport, and bought this overnight horse and probably didn't know what he was getting. Just been such a tremendous horse, and last start there at Summerside, watched him go there last week. Just held on for the victory, narrowest of victories, but what a tough racehorse this guy's turning out to be, and getting some nice odds on him here as well, 16-1. And you mentioned Woodmere Ideal Art, Kurt. I think where he may have a little bit of advantage is that he's raced more recently than both Little Manny and Blood Money, and he's got that early speed. So certainly wouldn't be a big shocker at all. And actually, he's just jumped to the favorite status here in race number 7. Woodmere Ideal Art currently at 4-5 here in race 7.
As you see, our early season, we had dubbed them the big three
the
here.
Big three,
we?
yeah.
Little Manny,
They are
Blood
the
Money,
big three.
and Woodmere Ideal Art, and all 3 of them are taking some support from the public here.
Yeah.
Of course, in today's finale here. So a couple minutes to go. Starters are going to be reporting in shortly. Still time to wager. Exactor Tractor, win in place. Hurry in.
And just before that, we'll take a quick look at Fall Bliss on your monitors. And another solid year for this pacer. He's been 6 of 10 in the top 3. Has some great early speed. He's got veteran Mike Downey in the driver's seat here this afternoon. And Mike's brought this horse to many a victories. He's got 54 lifetime wins. And a couple of years back there here at Exhibition Park, had a tremendous year and won a lot of races here at Exhibition Park Raceway, so no stranger to the winner circle. And you're getting 16-1 on number 1 Fall Bliss here in race number 7. As they gather on the backstretch, hurry in if you wish any part of the Metastar Boyd Tremere Memorial. Race 7, our finale of the afternoon. And while we have a moment, don't forget Red Shores racing tonight at Charlottetown. Wagering available at all our simulcast locations here at Exhibition Park Raceway, also in Dieppe and in Fredericton. That's Red Shores tonight, first post at 6. And holiday racing from Summerside, Red Shores, with stake races galore on Monday. So you may want to check that out as well. Starters on the backstretch. Last call.
And the starters are moving in behind the gate for the last race of the day, the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Wings open, wheels are rolling for the last time today. We'll send it upstairs to Brock with the race call.
Thanks, Kurt. Time to wrap up a great card, and we're going to do it with the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Starters are on the turn behind the gate. From the rail out, we have Fall Bliss and Mike Downey. Little Manny and Stephen Trites. Emperor with Jeff Lewis. Blood Money, Dr. Mitch Downey. Outside, Woodmere Ideal Art and Dave Dowling. Field of 5, race number 7. The Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. Gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. they go, off and pacing. Everybody's leaving. Far outside, Woodmere Ideal Art. In between Pacers, Blood Money, Little Manny. And from the rail, Fall Bliss. He stacks them up wide. Ooh, they're tight in the first turn. Little squeeze play far outside. Woodmere Ideal Art. He's looking for the front, but Fall Bliss on the inside has the lead. These two are going at it early. Boy, did like this aggressive steer. Woodmere Ideal Art outside looking for the front. Fall Bliss inside is taking them. These two by the opening quarter. A serious opening panel. 27-3. The opening quarter laid down by Woodmere Ideal Art. Fall Bliss took him as far as he could. He'll now sit second. Little Manny is fired up and in there third. On the cones fourth, that is Emperor, and underway on the outside. Here comes Blood Money. He's first up and on the move as the horses come in front of the fans. First time around, Woodmere Ideal Art looks to get the fractions back down now. He's halfway there. 57-1 by the half. Woodmere Ideal Art. Outside, Blood Money right there taking it to him. And it locked up in the box. That is Fall Bliss. Off stride goes Little Manny as he had no place to race as they race up the backside. Woodmere Ideal Art. He's been on a mission and he's still the leader. Blood Money, though, right there with them in second. Emperor, he's up to third. Fall Bliss backs away in fourth, and Little Manny has had problems. They buy three quarters. The battle still rages. Woodmere Ideal Art 127-2, but Blood Money staying with them in second. Emperor's right there third. They round the far turn. Woodmere Ideal Art. He's trying to seal the deal. He opens up two on Blood Money. Through the stretch, it's all Woodmere Ideal Art. He's strong today for Dave Dowling. Coming to the line, it's all Woodmere Ideal Art. Blood Money is second. Up for third, that's Emperor. Hold all tickets, folks. Inquiry underway here in race number 7. Hold all tickets. Inquiry underway.
And again, hold all tickets here.
And 4. Sorry, Scott. 157-4 mile time.
Hold all tickets, as Brock mentioned. The inquiry sign is up. Woodmere Ideal Art. Dave Dowling. And what a battle early on, and Dave Dowling getting the front with Woodmere Ideal. Had to work to get there, though. 27 and change past the quarter. Fall Bliss took him there. But Woodmere Ideal Art, just too much horse here this afternoon. Blood Money second, and Emperor third. But congratulations. But again, the inquiry sign is up. But Woodmere Ideal Art going a nice trip here this afternoon and getting that early sting to the opening quarter and beyond, but drives away in the home stretch over Blood Money and Emperor in race number 7, and we'll have a blanket presentation to the winning horse. But again, we remind you the inquiry sign has been posted.
They're on the turn. Hold the 4 and the 5. Inquiry underway here in race number 7. Judges will resume racing action in the first turn. Tight quarters in the first turn. They're going to look at the videotape right now. Four on the 5 on the turn, please. Hold the 4 and the 5 on the turn. Parade the 5, Woodmere Ideal Art, please. Parade the 5. Well, after a long delay, now making his way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 7. It's the Metastar and Boyd Tremere Memorial. It's number 5, Woodmere Ideal Art. He's a 6-year-old gelded son of Articulator from the Western Ideal mare, Very Ideal Hanover. He's owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sifois Melanson does the training. Dave Dowling did the driving. Woodmere Ideal Art stops the clock today. 157-4. That's win number 24 on his career and win number 4 on the season. Congratulations to the Connections, the Ultimate Stable, Sifois Melanson, and Dave Dowling. Now a cooler presentation being made to him on behalf of Metastar and the Boyd Tremere Memorial. Members of the Robley family are on hand. Linda, Ann, Laura Lee, Sydney, and Allie all here, along with caretaker Alan Ross is out there. Johnny D's out for the picture. Nice to see folks remembering a great horse and a great man, Metastar and Boyd Tremere, the Memorial. Oh, watch out. Congratulations to the Connections. Seven is finally official. Race 7 now official. Woodmere Ideal Art. Return $4.30 to win, $2.40 to place. The 4 blood money, $2.10 to place. $2 exactor, 5-4. The winning combination. Yes, I'm reading that right. $54 on the exactor. Congratulations. $54. Nice exactor, 5-4. $2 triactor, not quite as well. Only $34.30 on the try. $2 daily double, 6-5 returns you $7.20. That does complete the live portion of harness racing here this afternoon. Hope you join us next Saturday, September 11th. Big card, stake races all day long next Saturday. So make sure you join us here September 11th.